we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intention.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Barnes off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
Suggs against Barnes. Wagner as screen on Barnes. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. No good on the three. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. And Clark the Magic with two good wings in Banchero and Wagner.
Yeah, they certainly have two of the better young wings in the league. Both forwards are outstanding at both ends of the floor. You know, it'd be kind of like a college football team with two gigantic tight ends. I mean, they're a physical duo, and that makes them formidable in every way.
Wagner with it. Started now by Barnes. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Here's Barrett, and there's the drive.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
That's all the defense can do. Barrett just appeared determined to score, didn't care who was on it.
Outside, Suggs. Down low, here's Wagner. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
The Magic trailing. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thanks. That evens the score.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 8. Pass to Ingram. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Franz Wagner.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Now, here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Now, here's Wagner. 6 points for him, 5 to shoot. Banchero finds Wagner. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Barnes passes to Barrett. Back to Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Barnes. He's out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Barrett at points. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Outside Barrett, nobody near Barnes. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back over to you.
All for one. Ali LaForce with the report. Hey, Ali, thanks. Outside, Suggs. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
Here's Barrett. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. There's the triple. And it's Wagner missing. Raptors leading by 4. Barnes screen on Bain. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
4 on the clock. 18 feet out. And that one's good. Barnes. Barnes has got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Wagner has screen on Barnes. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
And that is such a beautiful move, Kevin. Why go straight up when you can throw down the reverse?
Well, that one's going to have its share of time on the highlight reel for sure.
And it very well should. I mean, I'd be shocked if we see anything better than that tonight.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
A 3 from Barnes. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Barrett finds Barnes. Here's Murray Boyle. Here's Barrett. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. They get a hand on it. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Ingram attacking. Back to Barrett. He takes it in, and Barrett slams it in.
Explosive off the bounce with great body control. Barrett's most effective when going downhill.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Banchero is screened for Wagner. A putback, and Banchero on the follow.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Knocks down the 3-ball. Murray Boyles has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so that brings the first half to a close. Raptors lead by 10. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto.
I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. And it's Barrett penetrating.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Barrett the pass to Barnes. Back to Barrett. Raptors moving the ball around. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there. Barnes, right side.
Pass to Barrett. Here's Murray Boyle. It's Ingram on the wing. Baseline J on the way, and the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Ingram knocking down the long 2. He's extremely effective from there.
Outside, Suggs. Carroll a screen on Barnes. Chalk up 2 there. Suggs has got 20.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
There's the steal. Here's Barrett. Got a piece of it.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Kevin, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Suggs against Barrett. Here's Ingram. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. The Magic trail by 6. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Banchero a screen on Barnes. Here's Suggs. And 2 shots coming up at the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:09 left in the third. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Barrett's got 6 here in this quarter.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Suggs.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Barrett against Suggs, and it's Barrett penetrating. 6 to shoot. Ingram finds Barnes. Over Banchero. It's good from Barnes on the assist from Ingram. And that's 17 points for Scotty Barnes. Pass to Banchero. Wagner a screen on Barnes. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Barnes dishes to Ingram. Banchero against Barnes. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Toronto. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Barnes out there with Ingram. Then it's Barrett, and it's Mamu Kalashvili in at center. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. The Magic trail by 4. Suggs looking around. Pass to Banchero. Six for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. Black with it. Picked up by Barrett. Ingram against Suggs. Wagner outside. At the elbow, Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good, Wagner.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. And count it from 19 feet away. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
It's tipped. And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Suggs against Barnes. Ingram with it. Now defended by Dane. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Barrett. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. Now Suggs. Here's Black. Lays it in off the window.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist, boy. He is a capable point guard.
Outside Ingram. Now Barnes. Outside Barrett. Fires the 3. Down it goes for 3.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Oh, the shake, and down goes the layup.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Onside Barrett. Outside Ingram. Shoots. Takes advantage. That J is good.
You want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his number is called.
Wagner has screen on Barnes. Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Here's Suggs. Got it to go off the glass.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
Barrett driving to the basket. Creating space. What a move.
And coming through in a big way. You have to love Barrett there, taking over down the stretch.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
It's stolen. .58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Got it!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point game. And he jams it in.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
And here's Toronto. It's Ingram on the wing. Black defending.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
That should about seal the deal, showing the killer instinct.
Desmond Bain
cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, BA, and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Cunningham. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Duran with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Cunningham. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Chalk up 2 there.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
And again, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Cunningham finds Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Duran. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, BA, guys who are gonna make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they built something special in OKC, piece by piece. The officials were right on top of that one.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And it's the Thunder with the ball, trailing by 2. They set the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Driving to the basket, back to Holmgren, and he comes up with a bucket.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Cunningham on the wing, Dort defending. Cunningham against Dort, counted. Cunningham's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
I love this approach, getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Wallace misses. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
From deep, SGA. The rebound by Detroit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And the dunk by Duran.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Williams, a screen on Thompson. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the 2-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And the dunk by Duran.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Cunningham on the wing. Dort defending. Cunningham passes to Duran. Comes up empty down low. Thunder trail by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup is good off the glass. SGA's got 10 points in the game.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Duren, the screen. From the high post. And the dunk by Duren.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Thompson fires from way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for the Detroit Pistons. He put together 10 points in the quarter, and don't go far. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three. And that one drops for him.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Duren with a screen on Dort. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Detroit.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Cunningham on the take. And so he draws the foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Guys, back over to you.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. They get it back. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Dort against Cunningham. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Duren. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Cunningham against Dort. Pass to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Thompson.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Dialed in, Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And now it's an 8-point Detroit lead.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
SGA finds Holmgren. Dort a screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Pistons lead by 8. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. Dort against Cunningham. 6 to shoot. With the drive. Cunningham gets to the cup.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to SGA. They need this. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game. Cunningham has the open look. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
The 3 is up. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And so it's Detroit, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment. Cade Cunningham out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Jalen Duran. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. SGA against Thompson. And SGA throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Detroit leading by 17. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren right side. Big Cat throwing it down.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Got to push him farther out than this.
Cunningham against Dort. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Williams from long range. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got rebound number 8 now. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Duran, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Thompson. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Dort, a screen on Thompson. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Here's SGA. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 24.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Pistons lead by 18.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Dort. Dort against Cunningham. And there's the drive. Pass to Duran. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Williams. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 8.
He's such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Duran with a screen on Dort. Cunningham outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's SGA. The rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cunningham's got 35 in the game.
Yeah, strong player mentally. Cunningham showing the physical strength on that play.
SGA passes to Wallace. Back to SGA from the arc. He can't get it to go. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cunningham against Dort. And that one's good. Cunningham Cunningham's got 13 in the second half. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jayden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Cunningham outside. Again, the Pistons score.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Duren. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Well, look at this. I mean, points off turnovers. So aggressive, forcing the other team to make mistakes, and it's really paid off.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
Thunder trail by 15, and stolen by Cunningham. Thompson left side. Cunningham on the wing. Williams defending. Williams against Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. With some arc. Count it. Cunningham's got 41.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
And it's SGA missing.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
With the floater. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 43 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Pistons. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
From 13, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Thunder on D. Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Cunningham. And that one drops. Cunningham's got 45 points.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Here's SGA. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
SGA hits them both. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Detroit.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pistons.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cade Cunningham.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
And SGA throws it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Duren with a screen on Dort. Here's Cunningham. Basket's good. Cunningham's got 49 in the game.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Williams with the screen. And here's SGA outside. Can't hit that one. Thompson with some nice D. And here's Detroit. They're on a 12-4 run. Cunningham against Williams. Duran with a screen on Williams. Here's Cunningham. And yes, another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drains the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36 points.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Cunningham.
Yeah, but Kevin, games aren't won on paper. And if you're the underdogs, most people have already written you off. So you go out and play free with no pressure and use all of that public doubt as motivation.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And the 3 off target. On offense, here are the Magic. Wagner passes to Banchero. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Banchero's got his second bucket.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero shows off his strength and his quickness on that finish.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Here's Suggs. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And stolen by Murray.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter steal, but not who you want to lead over.
And finished off by Banchero.
Sharp assist by Suggs, capable of running your attack.
Wagner against Murray. To the paint. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Wagner looking it over. Again, the Magic score.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
New Orleans leading by 3. Suggs with the steal. Goes up. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs excellent at forcing turnovers.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. They're taking on DeJounte Murray, the long, skilled guard, and coach telling me pregame, when he's locked in defensively, Murray is a problem. He can create havoc on the perimeter, plus I like how over the years he's built on his offensive game. DeJounte is such a solid player. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now here's Murray. Shot's good by Matkovic. Matkovic has got 14 points for the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And finish off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Here's Murray driving the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Wagner on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
For 3, Murray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now here's Murray. To the inside. Misi.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. 2 on the clock. And finish off by Wagner.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And a high score. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Goes back up. Here's Jones. Pass to Matkovic. 6 on the shot clock. Over Banchero. Offensive rebound. Deflects the pass. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Murray against Suggs. Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got 16 points.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Banchero, that's good. He's got 10.
And the confidence Banchero possesses is clear. He goes strong around the rim.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando trailing here. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Here's Matkovic. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And that one's good, Wagner. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Orlando with the ball. Here's Black. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's a good screen. 1:58 left in the second quarter. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Here's Black. Banchero, right side. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Murray, no good. Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, smart, a really difficult matchup.
And he's going to get... Whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Murray against Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. No good with the triple. The Pelicans trail. Murray looking around. Pass to Matkovic. Shot clock at 6. Jones, no one around him. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Inside, and finished off by Banchero.
Certainly not shocked to see Banchero lighting up the stat sheet.
They set the screen. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. Here's Orlando now. A 2-point game. So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. Unloads, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Suggs finds Banchero. Trying to the hoop, and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The previous...
The
ruling on the
foul.
floor
Getting a different
stands.
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero with the screen. To the paint, and stolen by Murray. Pass to Matkovic. This one for three. And Bain pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now, here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero has screen on Jones. Here's Banchero.
That's a tough break for the D. He took the hit and drew the whistle.
Pass to Black. Down low. Kicks it out to Wagner. Clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Matkovic. To the middle. Misi finds Murray. Shoots over Black. Franz Wagner grabs the miss.
Well, that miss was caused by the defense. They were all over him.
And finished off by Banchero.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Pass to Matkovic. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bain with the steal. Banchero inside. Kicks it out to Wagner. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
To the inside. Here's Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Black with it. Down low. Here's Banchero.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Going inside. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. Banchero outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Banchero's got 8 points in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Matkovic. Off target with his 3. Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Here's Black. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Bancaro in its center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Murray, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Bancaro is screened for Suggs. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Pass to Matkovic. Inside. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And now Orlando on the break. And here's Wagner. Now Bancaro. To the paint, just 5 on the clock. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Bancaro's got 12 points here in the second half. Suggs against Murray. It's deflected. Jones dishes to Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And that one swishes right in. Matkovic has got it all tied up now for the Pelicans. Suggs against Murray. Now Wagner. Floats one up. It's off target. New Orleans has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. The three is off. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Murray against Suggs. Oh, the dunk!
Yeah, I think Murray is at his most effective when he's focused on creating plays for others.
Here's Orlando now, trailing by 2. Now Suggs from 12 feet. Oh, what a use of the baby hook!
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
Murray right side. Oh, the slam dunk.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Here's Wagner. Here's Black. 5 on the clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
New Orleans in the lead. On the wing, Murray. Here's Matkovic. He's covered by Bancaro. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. And here's Bancaro. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. Crucial play defensively there. He had an understanding of what the situation was and just went for it.
And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. A 2-point game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Shoots the three. He drills the three.
Well, we talk about icing his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2. So he gets them both.
Well, they needed those. He stayed calm and got it done.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
It's stolen by Suggs. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Wagner. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant put to the line.
Puts up the 3, buries the deep ball.
Well, you love a quick 3 points up the inbounds. That's about as good as it gets from out of bounds.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Suggs, it drops.
Skipped it to perfection, utilizing the hardware.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. That was
Trap game.
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Oh my goodness, that was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Wallace with it, working on Barnes. Wallace's shot is good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. Toronto passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Barnes drained it for 2 points.
How quick with that shot off the catch for Scotty Barnes. My goodness, defense didn't have a chance to react.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Back to SGA. Clock at 4.
You have to be impressed with the instincts and versatility on the defensive end from Scotty Barnes. This guy legit.
Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Shot is good by Barrett.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
To the paint. Holmgren against Ingram. They set the pick. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Hartenstein a screen. To the middle. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Good work there as it goes.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Pass to Barnes. Barnes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Barrett finds Barnes. Fires the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, BA, it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Wallace. Clock at 6. Back to SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Shot is good by Barrett. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Come get it, come get it.
They set the pick. Now Wallace. The 3. Second shot opportunity. Holmgren, the pass to SGA. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Down low. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Mamukelashvili. And stolen by Holmgren. Hardenstein passes to Holmgren. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Toronto out in front. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the center. All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Thanks, guys. Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Guys, back over to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Ali. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for OKC. Trailing by 2, and there's a pick. They swipe it. Barnes with it. Watched by Wallace. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
Here's SGA. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Mamukelashvili. Sinks it from distance. Mamukelashvili's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
BA, those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him. We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
Here's Barrett. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Barrett. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Barrett against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Mamukelashvili. And there's Toronto with another bucket. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. SGA against Barnes. It's stolen by Barnes. And here is Barrett. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
R.J. Barrett's instincts make him dangerous in transition. Nicely done.
Outside, SGA. It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Wallace, the pass to SGA. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Barnes goes right to the basket.
Well, what a big-time athlete. Scotty Barnes sprinting to the cup with effectiveness.
Barnes against SGA. There's a screen. Into the lane. There's the triple. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. The three, Barrett nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Boy, how about that range from R.J. Barrett? Wow.
Outside, SGA. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Barnes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he goes in for the dunk.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. SGA passes to Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. SGA driving, and a foul called on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Raptors. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Doris from the 11th pick in 2018, the last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, gotta roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Here's Wallace. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Barrett against SGA. Barrett passes to Barnes. Here's Barnes with a take. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, Scotty Barnes off the deck into the cup. Nice finish.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Wallace, to the inside. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Barrett. 24 points for him. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
Excellent instincts from R.J. Barrett right there. Finds the gap, drives with confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. And it's SGA missing.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Here's Ingram. 5 to shoot. Barnes with a screen on Holmgren. Yep, that one goes. And now a 9-point Raptor lead.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
SGA passes to Wallace. Here he goes. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Outside Barnes. Shoots over Hartenstein. Barnes, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Wallace misses. Toronto leading by 7. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This guy can finish with either hand. What a finish from R.J. Barrett.
SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Here's Wallace. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Barnes with a screen on SGA. Outside Barrett. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Not enough on that one as it misses. R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Toronto to start the 4th. They've got Scotty Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5, down low. That one drops for him.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett, soft touch on the interior.
Wallace outside. On the take. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Barnes gets it to go inside.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Outside, SGA. Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander. And SGA throws it down.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
The 3, Barrett. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Barrett. Now Hartenstein getting crafty. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Barrett. Oh, what a move.
Heady play to stop that easy.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor
Look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing. Scotty Barnes with the big-time delivery. Big spot, young man. Yes, sir.
Outside, SGA. Now Hartenstein. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And it's Barrett off.
Whoa! Undaunted by the moment, R.J. Barrett with the delivery.
There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Oh, no good. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now Ingram. Here's Barrett. And he drives in. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
R.J. Barrett at a critical juncture, no hesitation. Wow.
Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Oh, missed on the tray. SGA against Barrett. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. 4-point game. Outside Barrett. Barnes with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. He launches. Yes, sir, with the three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on a 12-4 run.
in this game.
Well, if you love explosive athletes, you're about to see the top shelf, the best that this league has, high flying above the rim. Get ready, put your seatbelt on.
Isn't it just so special to have these seats courtside and watch these guys literally an arm's length away? My goodness.
There is nothing better.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Asar Thompson. Jalen Duren is out there with a put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Pass to Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And the shot is good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Duren, no good. The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Pass to Matkovic. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Duren. Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
James Brago gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. On the wing, Murray. Covered by Cunningham. They retain possession. Misi got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. From deep, Cunningham's shot is off. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They lead by 4. Cunningham on the wing. Launches it. And Stewart gets it to go.
Well, I was getting benched if I took that 3 on a break, but not now.
Pass to Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Lets the 3 fly, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's Duren. And no good. Pelicans leading by 5. Stolen by LeVert. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Murray. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Jones up top. A second chance effort. Outside for Murray. Just 3 to shoot. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Pounding it in the paint there. Murray doing it all.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Duren. And Duran slams it in.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Cunningham for three. Now, Misi. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Stewart kicks to Cunningham. Three-pointer, and the three ball is good. Stewart's got 6.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's Matkovic. No good on the last second attempt there. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Eve Misi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Look, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
Pass to Matkovic. Crafty move, and Cunningham with the block.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Thompson right side. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
They set the pick. Murray with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Here's Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 17 now.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Here's Duran. Makes it off the glass. And that's now 10 points here for Jalen Duran.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Matkovic. Beyond the arc. And no good that time. Great D that time from LeVert. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
There's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. Connects from three-point range. Matkovic has got 20.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injury.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson, but the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season. Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Here's Cunningham. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the triple. The Pelicans have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Pass to Matkovic. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Duran. Wow, what a play! Unbelievable!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Leaving no room for error. Murray rises up and finishes with authority.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Deep 2 from Murray. Pass to Matkovic. It's stolen by Duran. It's Levert on the wing. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
43 seconds left now here in the second. Murray outside. Misi's shot is good. Misi's got 6.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Murray against Thompson. Pass to Matkovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Matkovic has got 11 points in the quarter.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Back to Cunningham. Over Jones. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans lead by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And so Levert will bring it up for the Pistons. A 2-point game. And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
Is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
The offensive rebound. Nisi. Here's Matkovic. Misses the jumper.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Got a hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked again, and they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Murray against Cunningham. Here's Matkovic. He's got 25. Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Matkovic has got 27 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Here's Thompson driving inside. And Thompson slams it home.
So fast of foot, on the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Well, this league has some of the world's best athletes. But Asar Thompson, like his brother Amen, Tim, they're on another level.
Yeah, this guy has a top-tier burst and relentlessness to make things happen. He's already a stopper at the defensive end.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Inside. And Duran slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Detroit leading by 3 to the inside. And the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the tough guy reputation, Tim, well earned for Isaiah Stewart.
Well, yeah, he's a physical presence, Kevin. He does not shy away from an alley fight. He brings that edge every team needs, and it is especially welcome in the Motor City.
Shot's good by Matkovic.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Cunningham for 3. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. .143 left here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Murray with it. Picked up by Thompson. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Pistons leading by 5. Pass to Stewart. Detroit shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one at the line is good. And so Stewart nails both of them. And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down low. And Misi throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Now, here's Stewart. 11 points in the game. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. LeVert into the lane. Back to Stewart. There's the 3. Drills the three-pointer. Stewart's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pistons.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Matkovic. Again, the Pelicans score.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Misses the 3. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. That's the Pelicans' 5.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to LeVert. Here's Cunningham. Here's Durant. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Matkovic. He's covered by Thompson. To tie it up. Kicks it out to Jones. And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
And the ref agrees with you. That's just not a smart play on his part.
Right wing. The shot by Stewart with no one around. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Inside. Misi finds Murray. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
LeVert in the corner. And the Pistons another 3.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Cunningham with it. Here's Durant. And there's the dunk.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Outside, Murray. They set the pick. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Pistons leading by 8. From 13 feet, it's in.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
Here's Matkovic. He's covered by Thompson.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Thompson inside.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. It's a 10-point game. Launches it. Can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Knocks down the 3. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And that's turned over in about the most frustrating way possible.
Yeah, that's just a lack of concentration. You have to be more careful handling the basketball.
Pistons leading by 9. Knocks down the 3.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Detroit.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Duren.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
And that one is good.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Lets it go. Got it to go.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Oh, what a play inside. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Duren, and stolen by Murray.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Scotty Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ben Carroll the screen. Suggs outside. Over Ingram. Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Suggs. Black passes to Bain. Now here's Black. Defense right on him. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Ben Carroll takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Barrett passes to Ingram. First quarter, just over a minute played. Barnes the screen. Cuts off the pass. To the paint. And stolen by Barrett. And he lays it up and in. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Driving inside. Here's Mamukelashvili. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
That's why you go after every rebound. You might just get yourself a bucket in the process.
Here's Suggs, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Barrett against Suggs. Kicks it out to Barnes. Counted from distance. Barnes has got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Back over to you, Brian."
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Ali. Count it. Good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 1. And he banks in the layup. He's got 10.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Outside for Ingram. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first. And the shot goes. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Wing shot on the way. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
With his speed, Suggs able to get 1 step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Mamukelashvili passes to Ingram. Here's Mamukelashvili. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And the passing of Ingram, I mean, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball the way he does, effortless.
Suggs against Barnes. Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Suggs, no good.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
Ingram into the lane. 16 feet out. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, he constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
The Raptors with a lead. Barrett passes to Barnes. And here's Ingram. Black defending. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Hey, you know what he lacks in size, he makes up for with his vertical.
Gets it off. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Wagner for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Both teams have it going here early and still close to... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Brandon Ingram out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando trailing here. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Wagner with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Wagner against Ingram. And Wagner gets it to go.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
It's good. Barrett's got 8 points. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 14. Bain finds Suggs. Van Carroll the screen. It's stolen by Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Barnes the screen. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Barnes, no good. And so Van Carroll will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. Wagner. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Nifty move. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Shoots from 12. Oh, deflected. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Black outside. And here's Suggs. Van Carroll right side for 3. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 17 points. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 17. Down low. In transition, here they come. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And you look at Ingram, and he is just so long, covering a ton of space. Exceptionally fast in transition, too.
Barnes with it. He's picked up by Bain. Back to Barnes. Nice move inside from Barnes.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Wagner with a screen on Barnes. Wagner outside, looking to end the run. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Love that attacking mentality from Banchero on the glass, getting after it for the second chance.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 10. Misses from close range.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wagner gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Banchero. Pass to Suggs. 4 seconds left. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front, leading by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. One. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Here's Mamukelashvili. And here's Ingram. Right at the free throw line, and he hits the jumper. Ingram's got 10.
Ingram knocking down the long 2. He's extremely effective from there.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. and the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the number is remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Mamukelishvili passes to Barnes. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 14 points for him.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Barrett. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Barrett. And a fast break now for the Raptors. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Brian, back to you.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. And Toronto has possession. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Murray Boyles. And here is Barrett. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, the defense gets in Barrett's face, so he gets aggressive right back, winning the and one chance.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. 2-point game. Wagner outside. And Carroll controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
Barnes against Suggs. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the second.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
All matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Barrett following the bucket by the Magic. Rebounded by Suggs. A minute and a half left in the third. Wagner outside. From deep. Suggs, no good.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Banchero outside. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Suggs with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Wagner, the pass to Banchero, kicks it out to Wagner. On the wing, Suggs, covered by Ingram, 5 on the clock. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
There's a screen. Ingram into the lane, lays it up and banks it in. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for the Raptors right now, Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the center position.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside, from outside the arc, sinks the tray. And the Magic lead by 5.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Suggs with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Hello, Banchero, flushing it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Barrett. He gets it in there. Barrett's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Barrett against Suggs. Barrett passes to Barnes. Barrett against Bain. Great D that time from Banchero.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
It's money from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
The triple drop.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Suggs against Barnes. Here's Bain. Now Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Barnes with a rebound. Raptors trail by 5. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh, he jammed it!
You want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his number is called.
Wagner inside, covered by Ingram. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
It's good!
And you know Barrett wants the ball in his hands, especially on these big possessions.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Now Suggs from downtown. Barrett with a rebound. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Barnes. Outside Ingram. Barnes a screen. 20 feet out. And he buries the jumper.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Barnes against Suggs. Now Ben Carroll. Now Wagner. Cleared away by Ingram.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Deflects the pass. And stolen by Suggs. Fires the three. The free ball is down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Ingram. Takes the shot. Yes, sir!
Ingram not getting overtaken by the height of the moment. Nailing the shot in the face of the defense because his poise and composure is top level.
Wagner.
Mercy, mercy me, Wagner makes plays. Woo! That's big time.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Carroll surveys. Now Bain. Jalen Suggs. Reed
And this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Duren. And it's Stewart in at the 4. Now, here's Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Wallace. Here's Cunningham. Drops it in from 11 feet.
Yeah, that's a shot that Cunningham is very comfortable with. No problem with the mid-range.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
And there's a lot of size in motion. Duren like a freight train to the rim.
You know, Stan, when you talk about the skill set Cade Cunningham possesses, what impresses you most?
I think a couple of things, Kevin. Number one, his poise is outstanding. This guy never gets bothered by anything that happens in a game, by any type of adversity. He's just going to come back with the same mindset on the next play. And also, his shooting has improved so much that you've now got to defend him honestly on the perimeter, and that sets up the rest of his game.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
The Pistons have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. To the paint, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
Cunningham against Dort. Cunningham looking around. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
The Thunder with the lead. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray doesn't go that time. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, teammates appreciate that kind of hustle on the break. Good work by Cunningham getting up the floor.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game, and that one drops.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Pistons. Banked in off the glass. SGA's got 9 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 6 to the middle. Here's Duren. And the rejection by Holmgren. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. Oklahoma City on D. Cunningham outside.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Cunningham. To the inside. Duran. And Duran slams it in. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. And he drives in with 4 seconds on the clock. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Duran. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Thunder out in front. They lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the floor for Detroit, Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Jalen Duran. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. To the middle, it's tipped. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen on Cunningham. Here's SGA. Rocket 2. Rebound, Detroit.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Cunningham finds LeVert. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here is Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far. Duran with a screen on George. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Detroit with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Here's Cunningham. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
SGA against Thompson. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Wallace. And contact. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he can extend the lead to double digits. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing here by 8.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 11. Pass to Duran. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
Well, that's where Cunningham is at his best, operating the pick and roll.
And it's SGA penetrating. And it goes down 2 points. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, two things can happen on that, Kevin. Number one, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball is thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Holmgren in the high post. Thompson against SGA. Lets it fly from 18. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. SGA's got 7 points here in this quarter. Cunningham with it. Now SGA defending. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, Cunningham, offensively, he can hurt you in so many ways, and he's got it all working tonight.
The shot will not fall.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. The three-pointer, no good. Pistons leading by 8. Cunningham inside, defended by Dort, and he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 18 points.
Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work, from the free throw line down.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 10.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Mike, on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, as a lob partner, Duran's exactly what you want. He really goes and gets it.
Here's Wallace. Following the bucket by the Pistons. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds now in the game. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Now here's Levert. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off. Good D by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Gotta do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Duran, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. SGA's got 18 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Cunningham. 21 points in the game. Duran with a screen on George. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duran. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
Here's Dort. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Well, give credit to Duran's teammates. They know he's got the hot hand, and they're feeding him the ball.
And you talk about size, coach, strength, and bounce. Jalen Duran drawing comparisons now to a young Dwight Howard.
Yeah, he certainly is, Kevin. And look, I like to be careful when we're making those kind of comparisons with a young player and a Hall of Famer like Dwight Howard. But there are similarities with the athleticism and the relentless approach to defense and rebound.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Shot clock at 6. There's the lob to Duran. It's stolen by Dort. And here's the fast break. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Both free throws good from SGA.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And it's Dort off the drive. It's deflected.
Well, his block numbers might not always show it, but Stewart is a strong defender who alters a lot of shots.
Cunningham outside. Count that one. And that's now 25 points for Cade Cunningham.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. Shoots over Dort. Not enough on that one as it misses. SGA feeling it out a bit. Goes up to the stripe. Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent touch around the rim.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Oh my God.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Holmgren sends the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he comes up with the deuce. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
To the paint. And Duran slams it in.
That is what they want from Duran. Spike it, young fella.
Here's SGA. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, as a defense, you have to expect Cunningham to take those. He's not shy at the arc.
SGA against Thompson. Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Lets it fly from 18. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his fourth rebound in this one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That'll be his second foul of the game. Detroit leading by 12. Cunningham. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Duran with the screen on Dort. Cunningham misses the deep three. The Thunder have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Good!
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
That one drops.
Cunningham is so skilled working the pick and roll. That time the play was for himself to score.
Wallace outside. Holmgren sends the screen for Wallace. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Duran. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duran.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not kicked off.
Outside, SGA. And get the three.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Cunningham, 18 feet out. Count it.
Well, he's always on the hunt. Cunningham's next shot is never far off.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace left side. Williams outside. 6 to shoot. Duran pulls it down.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Detroit.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys. And looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cade Cunningham.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Now Cunningham. Duran with the screen on George. Cunningham. Holmgren with the steal. Williams attacking. Here's Holmgren. It's stolen by Cunningham.
This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Ali LaForce covering us courtside. So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black, and it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot.
This is how you begin a game. Set the tone right from the jump.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Murray against Suggs. Pass to Makovic. Misi, high post. Here's Makovic. On target from range. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Here's Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Suggs with it. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. Ben Carroll the screen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Suggs. Over Murray. Now the Pelicans in transition. And he makes it.
And you won't catch Murray short on hustle. If he's got a chance to outrun the defense on the break, he'll take it.
And in the draft lottery, the Pelicans falling 4 spots, Tim. The 3rd worst record last season, but earning the number 7 pick.
Well, BA, they have had a streak of bad luck when you really think about it. They're looking to rise above those setbacks and finally deliver on their potential.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
And here's Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Murray. Here's Misi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
That one falls.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Ben Carroll imposing his will inside.
Here's Murray. Pass to Makovic. They double him with Suggs. Here's Misi. Murray from outside gets the 3 to fall. Murray's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Ali LaForce.
Thank you so much. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Brian, back to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Ali. And Carroll. And the foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in play.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. He takes it in. Pass to Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got his second basket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Murray. Wagner outside, inside. Here's Banchero. And yep, it's good. 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Murray against Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Matkovic. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Black outside. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
New Orleans leading by 3. Pass to Matkovic. Lets the 3 fly. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Black. And he dunks it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
They get it again. Up in time. And that's not gonna go. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Pelicans. Hunting for opportunity. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 slot.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Misi. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Suggs. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Pass to Matkovic. Nails it from 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Black, no good. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Matkovic. Four on the clock. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Suggs against Murray. To the inside. Here's Matkovic. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Misi. Over Banchero. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. They set a pick. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Pass to Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 9 points in the quarter.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
Here's Black. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Murray looking around. Here's Matkovic. They get the rebound. Lacey, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second-chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They lead by 4. Pass to Matkovic. With the teardrop. Yep, that one's good. Magic trail by 6. Suggs outside. Good on the shot. Suggs has got 12 points.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Misi, high post. Here's Matkovic. He buries it from 3. Matkovic has got 20 points.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight, he's carried them.
Murray against Suggs, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Give him 23.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game. After this break. Magic trail by 6. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Makovic in at the power forward position. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Pass to Makovic. Isaac with the steal. Here's Suggs. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Knocked away. Inside. Here's Makovic. 23 points in the game. Here's the 3. Great D that time from Banchero. And so here is Orlando, trailing by 2. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Pass to Makovic. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land. Makovic has got 26.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, BA. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Pass to Makovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. Magic trail by 5. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Outside Murray. Picked by Misi. Here's Makovic. 6 to shoot. And the Pelicans call time here. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
Here's the pick. Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Here's Banchero. Plenty of space. A quick shot there. It's off target. Outside Murray. Pass to Makovic. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Makovic. Nice move. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Magic trail by 5. 1:11 left to play in the third quarter here. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs from 18 feet away. And again, it's Orlando converting.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
New Orleans leading by 3. And there's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Murray passes to Jones. Here's Matkovic. Isaac covering. Pass to Murray. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
Magic trail by 3. Now here's Wagner. 11 points in the game. Now here's Bain. On the wing, Isaac. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. There's 6 seconds left in the third. To the left side wing. From outside, off the mark. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's New Orleans up by 3. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
He has come out of the halftime on a mission, just relentless.
Pass to Matkovic. And stolen by Ben Carroll. Isaac with it. Nisi picks him up. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
Nisi up top. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. 6 on the shot clock. Matkovic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck. To their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
Wagner outside. Shoots. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Pass to Matkovic. Offensive rebound. Lets it go from deep. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
It's Suggs with a drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Murray. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Another shot. Jams it home.
action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now Bancaro. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Murray. Oh, nice move. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball. Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the three.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his third foul so far. Trailing by 4. Now Murray. And a one-handed slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see it. That's your point guard getting up.
Oh, no holding back from Bancaro. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Murray up top. He's covered by Suggs. The three is off. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Driving in. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Suggs against Murray. Now it's Jones. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Murray. For 3. Money from 3.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
They're stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
The Pelicans call timeout. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Because it's a possible 2-for-1 scenario, they'll want to make any kind of quick shot a difficult one.
And the free throw, no good. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Isaac there for the rebound.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
They're going to have to act quickly right here.
Cash from downtown.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Now Murray. Here's Makovic. Murray with it. And so it's the Pelicans who
Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. Now, here's SGA after R.J. Barrett's miss. SGA looking it over. 5 to shoot. Connects on the 17-footer. Doris, there's not going to be any shortage of highlights in this one. These teams are both very athletic.
Do you have your popcorn, Kevin? Because these two teams are going to put on a show. There's going to be a couple jaw-dropping plays.
Wow.
All right, Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
Well, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Nice move, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Barrett for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
And Barrett slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. SGA against Ingram. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Barrett the pass to Barnes. Back to Barrett. Pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Barrett penetrating. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. 8 points for R.J. Barrett. Barnes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Now the Raptors moving it up. And here's Barnes for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
How quick with that shot off the catch was Scotty Barnes. My goodness, defense didn't have a chance to react.
Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Back to Hartenstein. Nifty move. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Wallace with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Barrett kicks to Barnes. Back to Barrett. Down low. And the dunk by Barnes.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Over to the left wing. From the baseline. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Barnes screen on Wallace. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Barnes dishes to Barrett. There's the drive, and Barrett slams it in.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Toronto?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Back to you.
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allen. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Well, you love the commitment from Scotty Barnes. Made his decision, makes the contact, and the end one.
Toronto shooting their first foul shot of the game. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Up top, Barrett. SGA defending. Barnes sets a screen for Barrett. Barnes finds Barrett. Driving in, and he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Oh my goodness, that was electric. R.J. Barrett with a little flash.
Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Ingram, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Raptors leading by 5. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Well, what you've seen from R.J. Barrett is attack mode. The coaching staff wants him to sustain this level of aggression.
Wallace outside. Inside. Back to Hartenstein. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Barrett. Shooting foul as the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls for Barrett.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Outside, SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Barrett. The kick out to Barnes. 1:58 left in the first half of the game. From down in the low post, it goes.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's deflected. And here's SGA. He's got 6. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
Pass to Wallace. 51 seconds left in the first half. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. That's good from Wallace on the assist by SGA. 6 points for Wallace.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Wallace with a screen on Barnes. Takes the 3. And it's Mamu Kanashvili with the rebound. Toronto leading by 8. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Barrett. It's Ingram on the wing. Drops in the tray. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. 15 seconds left to play here in the half. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen. And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Barnes out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Barrett. No good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Hartenstein. SGA passes to Hartenstein. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Toronto leading by 9. Ingram left side. Barnes. And the layup's good off the glass. 16 points for Barnes.
This guy is such a phenomenal scorer. Scotty Barnes feeling very good right now.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Barnes. Barnes against SGA. Here goes Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 16 points.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Wallace with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Pass to Mamoukelashvili. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
And Barrett slams it in.
You've got to be able to operate in pick and roll action. R.J. Barrett very comfortable handling the rock.
Wallace with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Barrett. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Well, despite pretty good contests on the interior, R.J. Barrett doesn't back down and makes it look easy.
SGA from outside, and it's Mamoukelashvili with the rebound. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Barrett finds Barnes. Again, Toronto.
That's two things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
Wallace with a screen on Barnes. Wallace outside. Pass to Caruso. Out to Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Barnes the screen. Back to Barrett. No good on that one. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Barrett. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
SGA against Barnes. Here's Wallace, and the dunk by Wallace. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 assists.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So the Thunder 5 right now. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. Raptors leading by 10. Barnes dishes to Barrett. Back to Barnes. Toronto working the ball around now. Barrett the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. SGA against Barrett, sinks that one from the post. Barrett's got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, you talk about a gifted finisher. R.J. Barrett's soft touch on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be his third foul so far. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Barrett.
This is who R.J. Barrett is. Fearless scorer, wants to draw contact and get himself to the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Up top, Barrett. SGA defending. Now Barnes. Strong move off the glass.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
That does not go. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
From deep. Hartenstein with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 13. Outside Holmgren. Outside SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's off. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Jacks up a 3. It's good.
Boy, Barrett is a natural-born playmaker, understands when to be aggressive and make the right play.
For 3. The shot is off.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Raptors.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for R.J. Barrett.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Hartenstein with the rebound.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Ah, it's good! Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by Holmgren. Ingram, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's SGA. Hartenstein with the screen on Barnes. Misses the three. Trying to add a few more points to their lead.
And they should just stay with what they've been doing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hartenstein against Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from deep. The shot misses.
Basketball. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the power forward position. Yes, it's good. Stan, one thing you have to appreciate about these two squads is how energetic and athletic they are.
Yeah, look, even in a league of elite athletes, these teams stand out. The pace is going to be pushed tonight, so that remarkable stamina is going to be tested on both sides. Yeah, secures the ball off the glass, does a nice job going right back up.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Out of bounds, it'll be Pelicans ball. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. Murray scanning the floor. To the paint. Here's Missi. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Now here's Jones. Here's the pick. Pass to Makovic. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. The rebound by Detroit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously, we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back over to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Makovic. Back to Missi. It's tipped and stolen by Stewart. Down low. Here's Durham. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. It goes on Yves Missi.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duran brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And Duran drops them both. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Cunningham against Murray. Pass to Makovic. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pistons trail by 3. And here's Stewart. 4-3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, give Stewart room at the arc at your own risk. He'll stretch the floor whenever he can.
Missi, high post. Pass to Makovic. 3-pointer off the mark. For Detroit, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. To stand whether he's coming off the bench or starting, Karis LeVert has become a guy teams rely on.
Yeah, Brian, coaches love that about him. He can produce for you whenever you need him to. That readiness is a valuable trait in this league. Well, physical play by Duran at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
Outside Murray. Pass to Makovic. Back to Murray. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Makovic. Makovic has got 6.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Here's Cunningham. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work, from the free throw line down.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thompson passes to Duran. Detroit moving the ball around. Now here's Cunningham. Defense is right there. And stolen by Murray. And here comes the break. Here's Misi. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Got a piece of it. Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham drives in. And Duren with the basket on the assist by Cunningham. And it's 6 points for Jalen Duren.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duren. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
Pass to Matkovic. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Detroit on top, up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Matkovic in at the 4-man position.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. There's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Misi. They kick it out to Murray. 3-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's light work there for Murray off the 2-man game.
The Pistons lead by 3. Cunningham looking around. To the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson is showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Stewart, right side. Takes the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Can they get it? Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just a straight flush by Murray. No fret.
And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Here's Matkovic. Buries it from 3. Matkovic has got 9.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Duren with a screen on Jones. It's Cunningham with a drive. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Here's Murray. Takes it inside. Pass to Matkovic. Here's Jones. On the wing, Murray. Knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And finished off by Stewart.
And that's all about strength for Stewart. For him to be able to get the ball in the hoop while absorbing the foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly two stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Guys?
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. And that one's good. Matkovic.
Yeah, I think Murray is at his most effective when he's focused on creating plays for others.
Pass to Thompson. Driving.
Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
Wow!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Here's LeVert, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, Cunningham has such a great feel for the game. Reads his teammates' movements really well.
Inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Stolen by Jones. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
There's some power behind Murphy's drive. He can be aggressive when he wants to be.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. They've led by as many as 14. Thompson outside. Duren with a screen on Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Duren finds Cunningham. Over Jones, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for Detroit. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. One.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
They've got Duren, Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the point. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Well, it's always a huge bonus when Duren has a scoring night like this.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Matkovic has got 17 points.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Murray with it. Now guarded by Duren. Here's Misi. Give him 8. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cunningham outside. The floater. Down low. Cunningham.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
Cunningham against Murray. That one goes. Count it. 7 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Cunningham. The shot goes as the ref calls the blocking foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Detroit shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Murray for 3. Murray can't get that one to fall. And here's Detroit. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Stewart. The rebound by Murray.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 20 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Duran. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Murray from outside. Jones finds Murray. Here's Matkovic. He's watched by Cunningham. .152 left to play in the third quarter. Can't cash it in from close range. To the middle. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Pass to Matkovic. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Hits a three-pointer. Cunningham's got 16 points.
A little back and forth from Cunningham. He's gotten comfortable from three-point range.
Casey, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Oh, man. Cunningham making it look easy.
Pass to Matkovic. Off target from three-point range.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Blaster to the shooter.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. To the paint. The shot by Misi, no good. The Pistons lead by 19. Here's Stewart. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, hauling in that board. Thompson giving his guys second chance opportunities.
Matkovic. And again, New Orleans no good. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham against Jones. Cunningham passes to Duran. Cunningham left side. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Matkovic. And a miss there off the inbound. And so it's Detroit. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. Pass to Duran. He takes it in. And the dunk by Duran.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Out to the right wing. Here's Matkovic. They kick it out to Murray. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Ooh, Thompson with the block. The Pistons lead by 23. Pass to LeVert. Three-pointer, Stewart. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. 6 on the shot clock. From the high post. A miss. Out of 8 shots, he's now made 6. It's a one-on-one situation. Kept alive. They kick it out to Murray. Releases from the wing and drills it.
Well, that can be a tough range, but Murray made it look routine.
Here's Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Jones. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 13 in the second half.
Well, Cunningham, offensively, he can hurt you in so many ways, and he's got it all working tonight.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Duran with a screen on Jones. High arcing shot. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
Pass to Matkovic. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Matkovic missing.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Cunningham against Jones. And here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Let's go with a 3. And it's Matkovic missing. Detroit has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And here's Cunningham outside. Offensive board. Duran finds Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Jones. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
There's the handle of Cunningham on full display with that nice tape.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pistons.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Oh my God!
I can't believe he just did that!
Wow!
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. And there's the foul. It'll go on Yves Missi. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Here's Murray. And Cunningham pulls it down. Poke loose. Fast break. Here we go. Jones from outside. Can't get it to drop. And here's Detroit. They're on an 18-4 run. Jones against Cunningham. Shot clock at 5.
Ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, very confident in his mid-range, Jay. He knows he can shoot from just about anywhere and get his shot whenever he wants to.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
Suggs against Barnes. It's Suggs with the drive.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Barrett. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Suggs. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Magic. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Bane passes to Suggs. The Magic need to get a shot off here. That one goes. Count it. Wagner's got his second basket.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Well, when you watch Franz Wagner, Clark, what impresses you about the young forward?
His versatility and his motor are probably the two things that stand out. He does a lot of good things at both ends of the floor. And then you factor in, he takes great pride in playing the game, particularly when playing for his country and representing Germany. In 2023, when Germany played at the World Championships, he and his brother Mo were part of the winning team.
Barnes screen on Suggs. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And it's Wagner missing.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Barnes against Suggs. Here's Wagner. Buries the 20-footer. 6 points for Franz Wagner.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Banchero outside. Outside, Suggs. Here he goes. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. Here's the screen. Back to Barrett. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Barrett against Bane. Barrett the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Banchero outside. Here's Bain. Yep, that one goes in there.
Striking fast inside. Bain isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the first. And that one's good. Ingram.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Banchero outside. Suggs looking around. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Ingram right side. Over Bain. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has... some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic start in the second. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that one's good, Barnes.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Outside, Bain. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
Puts one up from 19. That's short off the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Ingram. And foul on the shot. So, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you, Kevin.
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Putting that speed to great use. Once Barrett gets a step on the D, good night.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner, a screen on Barnes. Suggs. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. Here's Murray Boyle. He has yet to score. Nobody near Barnes. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it I don't think he's going to be any different.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Suggs kicks to Black. Pass to Wagner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Barnes finds Ingram. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. 9 points for Brandon Ingram.
You know, you look at Ingram, and he's slight of build, and some folks question whether he could be an effective inside scorer in the NBA with every bucket like that. Those questions are being answered.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Pass to Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the three. And here are the Raptors now. Barrett kicks to Barnes. Just 3 on the clock, and he sinks the layup. Barnes has got 11 points. Here's Wagner. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Scotty Barnes making things happen for Toronto. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Here's Barrett. Brandon Ingram's out there with Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. And that one's good. Suggs.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Now here's Ingram. Black defending. Here's Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 13.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Barnes. And good that time. Barnes has got 15 points.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Barnes the screen. Here's Barrett. Pass to Ingram. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 5. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And they pick up 2.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Wagner as screen on Barnes. With the teardrop and finish off by Wagner.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Barnes dishes to Ingram. Clock at 6. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Banchero outside. Suggs against Barnes. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Here's Barrett. Another shot, and he lays it up and in. Mamukelashvili has got 6 points.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
Barnes against Suggs. Wagner outside. And it's all evened up. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Here's Barrett. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's stolen by Suggs. For the lead. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs. And now it's a 3-point Magic lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And here's Wagner. He's got 20. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact, and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
Ingram outside. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Shoots over Black. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Ingram. Suggs with the ball. 19 points in the game. Releases. And again, it's Orlando converting. One second left. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot.
Mercy, Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Suggs against Barnes. Here's Wagner. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. 25 points for Franz Wagner.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
The defense could not keep up with Barnes on that drive. He just took it right to him.
Barnes against Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. There at the pass to Barnes. And it's Barnes shooting it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Wagner wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Wagner's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Oh, the jam by Ingram.
Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now Wagner. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Puts the move on. Here's Suggs. 5 to shoot. Van Carroll looking around. Raptors trail by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now Barnes with the drive. Van Carroll vacuums it in. Orlando leading by 5. Wagner. Layup, no good. Ingram against Bain. Releases. Sinks the big jumper.
Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. I mean, a dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Here's Wagner. Suggs outside. And he misses the J.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
Now Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Suggs with the steal. Van Carroll. Oh, what a finish.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Van Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Coming up with the goods there. Barnes showing he can deliver.
Here's Orlando now. 3-point lead. Bain. It's in.
And made for the bright lights. Big bucket there from Bain.
Here's Barnes. Barnes screen on Wagner. Hear it. Missed on the 3. Takes the 3. 3. Good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now Barnes from outside.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Duren with a screen on Dort. Cunningham passes to Duren. Shakes him. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And here's SGA outside. Fires in the triple. SGA's got 5 now.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Duren with a screen on Dort. Inside. Duren with the bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Pulls up. The shot by LeVert, no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Here's SGA. Wallace outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeVert. Goes up from the top of the key and is good. Off the back rim and in. He has 7.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Down low. Here's Duren. Out to Thompson. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Cunningham, following the bucket by the Thunder. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And that one, good.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
LeVert goes against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Wallace, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Right side, SGA. Wallace outside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Duren with a screen on Dort. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Cunningham drives in. And the shot goes in. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. The three from Holmgren. Detroit with a rebound. Cunningham outside. And he drives in, and Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
SGA with it, now guarded by Duran. Offensive rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
But that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
Now here's Cunningham. He has 6. And the dunk by Duran.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Cunningham. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Wallace's shot is good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Duran with a screen on Dort. Cunningham against Dort. It's Cunningham with a drive. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Love watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Holmgren. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And that's what you get with Cunningham running the show.
SGA looking around. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys?
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Dort. No made baskets yet. 5 on the clock. Dort, a screen on Thompson. Tries again. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. Cunningham outside. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. 6 to shoot. Cunningham passes to Duran. Oh, sweet move. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Dort against Cunningham. Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Cade on the move. That gives them the lead. Cunningham's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
They set a pick. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his... Oh, man!
Look out below.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Cunningham on the wing. Dort defending. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Williams against Stewart. Outside, SGA. There's a screen. And SGA throws it down.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Dort against Cunningham. Drives to the hoop. So smooth, Cunningham.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
SGA with it. He's got 21. Pass to Holmgren. Towering on the interior, Holmgren.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
Here's Cunningham. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
When he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
They've got Cunningham, Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. Then it's Asar Thompson, and it's LeVert in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Duren, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
On the wing, SGA, defended by Thompson. And it's Holmgren missing. Holmgren's gone 2 of 5 tonight. There's Cunningham with a 3. Stewart, it's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's SGA, and SGA throws it down.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Duren with the bucket.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
SGA with it, now guarded by Duren. Pass to Wallace. Over Cunningham. Wallace misses.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Cade Cunningham, an emphatic jam.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
SGA passes to Dort. Now Wallace. He's watched by Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And there's a pick. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the three.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got 9 points here in the second half.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Duran with a screen on Dort. Here's Cunningham. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Williams passes to SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said, he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Back to you.
A two-way talent. All right, Allie, thank you. SGA passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Cunningham against Dort. Cunningham outside. Here's the floater. Ooh, light touch from Cunningham.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
And SGA gets it to go.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Duran with a screen on Dort. Cunningham on the wing. Dort defending. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 17 points here in the second half.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
SGA can't get it to go.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Duran, the screen. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game after all these years.
And so it's Detroit, earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Here's Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Cunningham against Dort. Duran with a screen on Dort. Here's Cunningham. Good on the bucket. Cunningham's got 39. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Here's Cunningham. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 14. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And the dunk by Duran.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Thompson against SGA. SGA, what a finish.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Cunningham on the wing. Dort defending. Cunningham outside. Here's Duran. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
And he nails it.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
From 13 feet, ooh, rise and fire.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
SGA fires. Oh, off target from downtown. The Pistons lead by 15. Cunningham looking it over. Duran with a screen on Dort. Cunningham. Here's Duran. Now Cunningham. Now Duran. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Thunder trail by 15.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pistons.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, and watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
It's LeVert on the wing. Here's Duran. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Holmgren there for the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And he powers it down, one-handed.